Okay, we are almost ready. I just need to add one more thing real quick. Okay, I just gotta fix this up real quick. Outline color. There we go. And I have to change my I have to change my freaking lock now. Oh well. Let's go ahead and get into this. Well, actually, I should look at my characters first. What do we need first? I think I'm gonna awaken. I just finally got this guy, which I wanted a long time, so I'm probably gonna do him first. What was that? We need... Is that 35? Yeah, okay, I need 35. This is gonna be the first time I've used this new Goku. Let's see how good he really is. Whoops, pushed the wrong button. If you're wondering why I'm not using a support memory, I don't really see the point whenever I don't need it on this content. We're gonna go ahead and have them automatically do the map. I'm gonna actually play, but we're gonna go ahead and let them do the map. No, I don't care about that. Okay, I really like the way the sprite looks. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and get his full attack off here. gosh, this looks so freaking cool. Yo, I can't believe I pulled this guy. Oh, Jesus. GG for Vegeta. Super Saiyan 1 Vegeta. I can't believe I got this guy in just 2 multis. I still had some stones that left over. I didn't spend any money. This is just what I'd saved up between banners. I keep on going yellow because I'm used to like Goku being yellow. Because I've been using a lot of the Super Saiyan 2 that transforms to Super Saiyan 3. God, he's so powerful. Is he gonna one-shot everything? He's by the way, he's a defensive juggernaut as well. And I actually do have some dodge on mine. I don't have any dupes, but one of the support items that I have, the best one I had was dodge. I didn't have any for crit or additional, so that's why. So he's got really good defense plus dodge. Plus he's just naturally hitting really hard. I wonder how long we can go with him just one-shotting still. Surely we're not going to go through the entire event with him one-shotting everything, right? Well, we got the Super Saiyan God, Vegeta. And then we've got Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan after, and that's going to be it. I'm not even gonna pop this this active skill. I'm genuinely curious just to see if he one-shots everything. Sorry about the lag, it's just because the software I have to use to stream my phone screen to my computer. That's why. Nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. Jesus, man. I know this is an old event, but usually I at least need a second character to attack by the time the final form hits. So let's see if that happens here. I feel like he's getting stronger because that attack stat seems to keep on going up. Oh my gosh, he just one-shotted the entire event! What? Bro, this is ridiculous. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Okay, my phone is on Do Not Disturb, so if I get any more notifications, it is not my fault. Of course, you know, the Super Saiyan transformation song is playing. It's perfect. Like I said, I know this is an older event, you know, I'm just doing this for the medals, and you can usually beat these anyways. But still, the fact that he got to the final stage of that, and he still one-shotted the boss, dude, that's kind of insane. And by the way, there's no There's no dupes. He's 55%. I do have an attack support item, which increases his attack a bit. I think it's a level 5. So I think it's like 2,400 plus to his attack, which, like, in retrospect of how high LR attacks are, that's not a huge amount. And then the only other one is, I think, a +4 to his dodge. So he has 4 dodge. So it's not even crit or additional. So the fact that he's just sitting here one-shotting this entire boss fight, he one-shotted every stage, is kind of insane. No links either. No links upgraded either. So like level 1 links. Oh, we didn't get him on the first turn this time. You know what? It's been a while since I've seen Gohan and Trunks attack or do really anything, so I'll give that to them. We're definitely gonna keep UI on rotation, and then just give that to Gohan so he can get a super attack off. So like that's in comparison. They took 1 bar off of Vegeta's first form, his first stage. And let's see what UI can do. Mastered Ultra Instinct. Okay, UI did a bit more there, but if I'm not mistaken, the Super Saiyan Goku did like 3 million damage, didn't he? So it's still almost 3 times the amount of damage. And of course, you know, we gotta give Goku the love here. You know what? We're gonna do his 12 key. We're just gonna see what his 12 key looks like. And of course, the blue boys, our attack stat is higher there because they got those rainbow orbs. Oh god, he's such a tank, man. I shouldn't be that amazed because I mean, this, like I said, this is like standard Dokkan Festival. It's not really hard. Man, I can't believe I'm saying this. Back in the day, I remember when the first Cell Dokkan event came out. It was so hard. Like, people had to try and develop a nuke. Like, it was called the nuking strategy, the nuking meta, where there was a Super Saiyan Blue Goku that came out. And I think you used like one character was the leader, and another one was who you'd attack with. And Super Saiyan Blue Goku was one of them. I think he was the attacker, if I remember correctly. But it's been a long time. But yeah, like basically every orb would give you plus attack, and people had to use this kind of little meta strategy in order to beat Cell, because Cell also regenerated his health. And he hit hard. And now I can one-shot him. Like, easy. The Super Saiyan Goku could probably one-shot that Cell like 10, 15 times over. It's just crazy how how far we've come since those days. Dude, this guy's 24 key hits so hard, I just feel guilty about giving anyone orbs other than him. The thing is, like, okay, so Cooler can technically probably hit harder than him, especially because Cooler can hit, you know, like 5 additionals in a row, or do 5 attacks in a row, so that's 4 additionals in a row. Math. But the thing is Goku is a tank as well. So like he hits hard, but he's also can take so much damage. You know, we'll just go ahead and give it to him. He's not gonna get it off, but okay, they're not gonna get an attack off, and Gohan's not gonna get an attack off. The rainbows just did not fall well in that round. Wow, we're actually gonna have to do a two-turner here. You know what? We'll go ahead and do Vegeta's active just for the giggles of it. I guess we could go, you know what, yeah, we'll go ahead and do Ultra Instinct as well before we let Goku finish it off. Not bad, not bad. Got rid of 3 bars of health. About 4. Almost 4, because it's basically at the end there. Now, let's see what the Super Saiyan Goku does. $69, hey! Nice. God. It's just so satisfying. Okay, and I think we gotta just do one more run on this event. And then we'll have all the tokens for this, or all the tokens, all the medals that we need for this one. Those two don't matter because Goku's gonna finish it. Oh wow, Vegeta held on by the thread. That's okay, because he's gonna finish himself off. Oh, you know what? That's what, right there, that's what. That is what's what. Jeez, chill out, Ultra Instinct Goku, jeez. Ah, screw it. We'll just do the 12 key. I must say, I'm really enjoying this Goku so far, though. We finally got to see Gohan do an attack, because I've had Gohan in the third slot this whole time. He hasn't had a chance to attack yet. You know what? We'll let them get their 16 key off. Bro, this might be the first time I've ever seen this one. I'm not gonna be. I don't use this unit very often. Okay, you know what? Vegeta and Goku, this is the last round, so we'll go ahead and let you. Kind of perfect. Vegeta's theme just comes on right. Right when I did that. I don't know why it was so delayed when I said that, sorry. And then we'll just go ahead and let Goku finish it off the rest of the way. See how much damage this does. 24. Now it's my turn, Vegeta. Okay, let us see here. Let me see what I need to get next. We need 10. There's so many of these Gokus, I'm having no problems finding friends. Well, this is kind of a fitting fight. Wow, they both didn't get on rotation. That's bad luck. Not like it really matters in this event. I just would have liked to see it. Are there units that give a bonus? Is it just Super Saiyan 4s? Hold on, I want to make a team Nope. Okay, that was weird. Specifically for this. Okay. Actually, they don't have... I don't think all the Super Saiyan 4s fit on their team, actually. So, what we want to do is find my Super Saiyan 4. Gogeta, the base one. Attack one. Did I overlook... Oh, or intelligence, my bad. Not tech. Okay. And where are they at again? They're right there. Then we want to grab Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta. Okay, and then we're going to scroll down a bit here. I did not mean to click that. See if we can find the Super Saiyan 4 Vegito. Right there. And then we'll have to either Super Saiyan 4 Gohan or Bardock, whichever one I find first. There we go, there's Gohan. Forgot. I probably need to look up again. This is gonna be the faster way of finding the event. Okay, where are you at? There you are. We need 9 more. Okay, it was Super Saiyan 4. Strange that this is Super Saiyan 4. This is on Namek, isn't it? Yeah, this is the Namek Frieza fight. Gohan looks so weird as a Super Saiyan 4. He looks like a 90s bully with a mullet. Okay, so that's 6 more that we need. Hey bro, what's going on? What's going on, Tokyo Ghoul? Just playing some Dokkan. I know I said I was going to be using the new Super Saiyan Goku, but like this Vegeta event, I need the bonus. I need the Super Saiyan 4 bonus or we're going to be here all night. Getting these 10 medals. I've got a lot of stuff in my box I need to get awakened. I'm just starting with the Goku exchange, or the Vegeta that exchanges in the Goku. Because I finally got that. I've been wanting that unit forever, and I finally pulled it. On the same summon that I got the Super Saiyan Goku, strangely enough. It only took me 2 multis. I did 2 multis and I got 3 LRs. And 2 of the LRs I didn't have. And one of them was the new Super Saiyan Goku. It was pretty insane. Sometimes it pays to just wake up at the time the banner releases. I ended up pulling the Fuse the Masu too, and I only did 1 multi on his banner. So... Nah, I don't care about the cooler, to be honest with you. I'm gonna, I'm gonna accumulate stones, and I'm gonna try to do 1 rotation from free stones that I get from playing the game. But outside of that, like, if I don't pull Cooler, I really don't care. Because Cooler... He's not as good as Goku, right? He's a normal Dokkan Fest unlike Goku, so he's gonna come back better. Like, he's gonna be easier to get, if nothing else, if red stones, or red coins later. And he hits harder, but that's about it. But Goku still, and the only reason why he hits harder is because he gets multiple attacks. Additionals, but like Goku is such a tank, and he still hits hard himself. And usually I'm a Goku fanboy, and I like the heroes more anyways. And on top of that, Cooler's animations to me are just too similar. And the animations are a big part of enjoying a character. They're too similar to the STR Cooler. Transforming Cooler when he transforms. So they're too similar for me to get hyped about them for him. So if I don't get to Cooler, I really don't care. It'd be icing on the cake, to be honest with you. I don't really need him. I don't know why everyone's so hyped about him, honestly. He's not as good as Goku. He's compared to Goku, he's a glass cannon. And like I said, his animations feel very, very much reused, which is weird because Cooler has a lot more source material in that form. Because Cooler's in that form for like half the fight, right? Whereas Goku is in Super Saiyan for like 10 seconds in that fight. But somehow they gave Goku way better and cooler animations. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. But I mean, I'm not hating on Cooler. I think anyone who really likes the Cooler, more power to him. I just personally, it ain't for me. I don't care. What I'm waiting on is them to fucking release another Vegito. Like, when you sit down and think about it, and I've been ranting in comment section a long time, but I haven't done any dokkan content for a while, so I haven't had a chance to really rant about this on the channel. The last Vegito we got is actually a glorified Goku and Vegeta unit, because the condition for him to become Super Vegito, I'm not talking about the Hero Super Saiyan 4, but the last Vegito, Super Vegito we got is Goku and Vegeta. And like I said, the conditions for him to fuse into Vegito are you have to be under, I think it was like 77% or something like that. How often, with how OP these teams are in today's Dokkan, do you ever find yourself with that low of health? And it's so late in the fight too. I think it's like 6 turns in and you have to be under that. It's so difficult to do unless you're doing like Cell Max or something. If you're doing one of those obscure, like really high difficulty for the sake of being really high difficulty modes, then sure, okay, you'll get to see it. But that's it. That's the only time you're gonna get to see it is in those fights. In other words, it's just the base Goku and Vegeta wearing an earring. So the last actual Vegito unit we got, other than the Super Saiyan 4 from the Heroes banner, I think it was the Year 5s. The Year 5 Super Saiyan Blues. Like, that's the last Vegito we got. How many Gogetas have we gotten since then? There are no Vegitos with the current animations where, like, they look almost just like the anime. Like, that basically looks like they ripped them from the anime, that new animation kind of style they're doing. There's no Vegitos in the game with that. There's none. And I don't know what they're waiting on. I don't know why they keep on, like, it's almost like they're just never gonna release another Vegito. I don't know if they feel like since the anime's moved on, they're just gonna move on from them. They're just never gonna get another Vegito. But as a Vegito fanboy, it's really kind of, I'm getting frustrated. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, now that that's over with, I'll go ahead and read what you typed here. 4K plus defense status after a couple supers. Yeah, but the problem is you have to, so in order to get that defense, like, you really have to depend on those additional attacks being super attacks. And I've watched even, you know, the Truce 100% video for both of them, and Cooler was only super attacking like once out of the 5 max for most of the times he attacked with them in that video. So it's a very big RNG thing. Like I understand where it can come across like where he's fun and stuff. Like Goku literally only needs to be hit with a normal attack once, and he's a freaking Russian battle tank basically. Like nothing's getting through. And I'm not saying Cooler's animations are bad. What I'm saying is Cooler's animations are too similar to the STR's animations for me to really get excited about it. And what's the problem? AGL Freezer, Tech Frieza, slot 1, you good? I actually don't have, if you're talking about LR AGL Golden Frieza, I actually don't have him. But, or do I? Hold on, I might. This is how little I care about villains in the game, other than like really cool ones like Merge Zamasu. But like, I don't pull for these boys. I don't pull for them. Actually, let me look. I know I think I pulled an AGL Frieza. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. This is why I'm doing this stream, because I have so much stuff that like I'm sitting on. So much content in the game that I've just been sitting on. Like these guys, I haven't woken these guys yet. They've been sitting there. This Trunks, I've been sitting here for freaking ever. And this Vegeta I just got. I did get this Frieza. Yes. So I need to awaken him. But no, this is the Frieza I was thinking of. That people would probably scream at me for not awakening. The Pycon, I need to awaken him. Dude, Janemba I need to awaken, but I just really don't want to do Janemba's boss fight. The AGL and the tech. Hold on. You talking about like the old ones? I know you're not talking about this Frieza. Anyways, I accidentally clicked that. It's neither here nor there. Oh, whoops! I actually need to go back in there and figure out what medal I need to get next. Yeah, the game's lagging on me. Sorry about that. Oh, you were talking about the transforming Frieza. I don't know, man. I don't really like running villain teams a whole lot. Like, if I do run a villain team, like, I want there to be some heroes on it, too. I don't know. This is an opinion that a lot of people would probably get mad at me for having. But I feel like a lot of the villains are kind of dull to me. I don't know, they're not as exciting. Especially like Janemba's not exciting to me. Really, Frieza? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Frieza. I've never been a fan of. I always like Cell more than Frieza personally. I like Frieza as far as like watching the anime or reading the manga, like as a villain, especially during the Namek arc, just because of how intertwined it was. But like as far as like me getting a unit in a game, like I don't really want Frieza, if that makes sense. And Cooler was cool and all, but I'm not gonna waste the money or the stones or the energy and grinding and stuff trying to get the Cooler. I don't care about Cooler that much. Super Boo is one that I would generally care as long as it's Gotenks or Gohan absorbed. I think he's a cool one. I really like Goku Black and Merge Zamasu. Cell used to be cool, but I think he kind of got old. I don't really get hyped for Cells anymore because there's been so many of them in the game. Really, the only thing that's going to get me really hyped right now is if they announce a Vegito. Like almost, especially because we just got another Goku here, so I'm good on the Goku front for a while. So like, I need a Vegito. Give me Vegito. Okay, I didn't mean to click that. Okay, we're good there. So I guess we'll go do this event now. I think it said I needed 21 there. We'll do this 3 times. I'll go back and check and see where we're at. Actually, let us... I want to try out the Super Saiyan Goku on the God Bros team. But yeah, I mean, like, I grew up rooting for the heroes, right? So like, they're the characters I actually truly am invested in and care about. So they're the ones I'm going to be excited for. No matter who the villain is, I'm probably not going to be as excited for like a Goku, definitely, or a really hyped Vegeta. It better be a good Vegeta though, because Vegeta would be hype. You're a Hit guy, bro. Hit is. This is my opinion. If you enjoy Hit, don't let my opinion change your opinion. This is just how I feel about Hit. He is the most bland character they have ever made for me. Like, he barely talks, which I understand that's his whole thing. He's like a quiet assassin type. But like, when I see Hit, the only thing that goes through my head is purple Piccolo. I might be messed up for thinking that, but that's what goes through my head. And that's probably why they don't do more Hit units, is because they probably feel like that's how most people feel about Hit. I mean, sorry, look, I'm not trying to be mean, right? It's just, I don't know, Hit's just not that exciting to me. Okay, no matter what I do here. There we go, that works. None of that matters. I'm pretty sure Goku's gonna finish him in one hit, but not this Goku, my Goku. You know what's really weird is whenever these units have such high defense, I feel like the game bugs a little bit, because Goku gets to his buff after getting hit, right? So the first hit before he got the buff on that turn, he was hit for 24 damage. But then when he was hit again with the normal attack with the buff active, it was 94. So I feel like once your defense gets so high, it just doesn't matter. Like, the dokkan just generates some random small 2-digit number. Piccolo wouldn't stand a chance against Hit. I don't know, man. I mean, spoilers, I guess, for superhero, but Piccolo would probably mollywop Hit now. Hit would smack time skip you for that comment. Well, maybe he needs to get a new hairdo or something, man. He stole Piccolo's look. He didn't only steal Piccolo's look, he stole Piccolo's entire motif, his entire personality. The strong, quiet type, man, that was Piccolo. And we all know Piccolo is Toriyama's favorite character, so. I don't know, man. I think Orange Piccolo would beat him. Orange Piccolo is definitely stronger than Goku was when he fought Hit, and Goku was able to get past the time skip, so he was able to power through it. People sleep on Piccolo, man. People forget Piccolo was the original before Vegeta. And now they pretty much leveled him up to where he's on par with them again. I'm not so sure that Orange Piccolo can't trade hits with blows of Hit. Don't forget, Hit wasn't even Hit wasn't even trying. Jiren wasn't even trying in that fight. Jiren didn't really start trying until he fought Ultra Instinct Goku. And even then, he didn't actually get pushed to his limit until he fought Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku. Before that, Hit was using like 1% of his power. Jiren, I keep on saying Hit. They're both bald. They're both bald aliens, so I keep on getting... So apparently Hit looks like Jiren now, too. Purple Jiren. But yeah, I mean, Jiren, at least where Jiren was at in the Tournament of Power, I don't know if he's got any stronger since then. But Jiren has, as he was in the Tournament of Power, has been power crept by Broly. And now, basically by Orange Piccolo and Gohan and Cell Max. Because they were saying that Gohan, you know what? We'll go ahead and look at this. We don't get to see this active very often. They were saying Gohan is stronger than both Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku and Ultra Ego Vegeta, the Beast form, Gohan's new Beast form. So. You gotta understand, power scaling in Dragon Ball is just crazy and it's insane. I don't know if Hit's time skip can really help him at this point with the power levels we're talking about now. Well, yeah, of course Black Frieza will. I mean, he one-shot Goku and Vegeta in their Ultra states. But I do want to point out, Goku and Vegeta were also kind of worn out from fighting constantly for hours and days on end, or however long that whole arc, that whole granola thing was going on for. Now, they probably still would have lost pretty handily to Frieza, but I'm just saying, like, if they were at their max, it probably would have, you know, if they were fresh, it probably would have taken more than one hit, but... No, I'm not saying they would have beat Black Frieza. I'm saying it would have been more than just one punch to the gut to knock them out of their forms. But we all know Goku's gonna pull a random rabbit out of his hat and get more powerful somehow and beat Frieza. Because at this point, Super loves regurgitating storylines, and they haven't really regurgitated the Frieza Saga storyline yet. So, I don't know. Goku's gonna find somehow to use, like, Super Saiyan 3 in his Mastered Ultra Instinct form or some crazy crap like that and beat him. I would say Gohan, but you know how Gohan goes. Gohan's relative now, or is relevant now, but he's gonna stop caring here in a bit, and he's gonna kind of. Goku's gonna be the strongest again. Well, that's the thing. You would think Goku would learn his lesson now, like. And this is what, if they want to keep Frieza around, right? Because Goku has to learn that he can't just keep Frieza alive, because Frieza can grow in strength way too fast. And eventually he's gonna just be able to outgrow what they can do, because they're gonna hit their physical limit at some point. There is gonna be a limit to how strong they can get. Like, they've already started getting close, because they already found out that the improvements they can get from the Room of Spirit and Time is not what it used to be. It's very small now. So if they beat Frieza again, Goku has to realize he can't just leave Frieza alive, right? So really the only point that I really think that they could keep Frieza around as a character if they really want to, which I think they really want to, is they're gonna pull a Krillin slash Yamcha slash Tien slash Piccolo slash Vegeta and Frieza's gonna be kind of somewhat become one of the good guys at some point. I saw that's the kind of thing. I think this is a red herring. This might be a red herring. They might not even have to fight Frieza, because Frieza might end up being on their side in the end. Like, I feel like something bigger's coming, bigger than Black Frieza. This whole Black Frieza thing is like, look over here while we set up something over here. That's what I think is going on. Because they don't want to get rid of Frieza, and they've shown it time and time again. Toriyama's favorite way of not getting rid of a character is by making them friends of Goku somehow, or at least like frenemies. Gohan's always tweaking. He isn't the strongest. Well, Gohan would be the strongest if he took it seriously, but he cares about his studies more. And I'm pretty sure Frieza doesn't have a limit to how strong he can get. It's just a matter of putting in the work. Because if you notice, every time Frieza gets stronger, he creates a new transformation. So Frieza had the base transformation he was born with, but his race is able to make transformations, basically. Generally, they make ones to limit their power, kind of like, you know the whole Superman thing, how like he has to be very careful every time he just opens a door, trying not to crush the handle or throw the door off the out the wall and stuff. Trying to not break the door, basically. Just like everything is a piece of paper, right? It's just fragile. That's why Frieza and his race uses those forms, is because he wouldn't be able to control his full power like that. And that was the whole point of the forms. Is the white and purple alien looking one is his actual state of being. The other forms of stuff he made up to hold his power. But as we've learned, he can also create ones through training and getting powerful enough that will actually make him more powerful on the other side. So it's like a timeline. You have the negative side of the timeline, which is like the ones he made to withhold his power, but then he's creating ones on the positive side to make him more powerful. So we saw the Golden Frieza was the first one he made, and Black Frieza is the newest one. And the thing is since he's able to just create these transformations, that means through training and developing new transformations, he really doesn't have a limit. Because like Goku and Vegeta and us humans and everything like that, you train by like breaking your muscles down and then letting them build up and be stronger and stuff, or like mastering your understanding of ki and stuff. But these things have limits. At the end of the day, your body does have an ultimate limit. Frieza can literally just create new bodies with new transformations, with new limits. So Frieza has no limit. That's why he's a prodigy. That's why he's able to increase his power so much. It's these transformations. Yeah, they brought Frieza back for the Tournament of Power. They already had Boo, but they made up some excuse as to why Boo couldn't come. They just like, oh, he fell asleep. Why did they do that? I'll tell you why, because they wanted to bring Frieza back. And I don't think they want Frieza to go away now. So, like, they're going to have to find some way to make him part of the team without it being jarring. Like, it's going to have to be natural. Like, with the others. Tien's, Yamcha's transformation to friend was natural. Krillin's from, like, frenemy to full-on best friend was natural. Tien's from working with Master Shu to being on the side of, you know, Master Roshi's guys, it was a natural progression. Piccolo going from the Demon King to Gohan's basically second dad, father figure, and best friend was a very natural progression. Vegeta from wanting to destroy all humans and sell off the Earth as a space pirate to being Bulma's husband and a father to Trunks and Bola was a very natural progression. So I really hope that they're trying to do that with Frieza, they don't try to rush it. Like, it needs to be natural or else they'll ruin it. Why is Frieza stronger than his brother and father? I think his father was retired. So if you watch the beginning of the Broly movie, you see that his father is basically handing over the reins of the Empire to Frieza. So he's like introducing him to the Saiyans. So Frieza's father, I believe, was more powerful than him, but you know, he got older and I think he just kind of retired. You know, he let his son take care of everything. As far as Cooler's technically not canon, but even if we looked at him as canon, he actually did become stronger than Frieza. After Goku beat Frieza, Cooler was more powerful. That form that's on screen right now, on the right, that Goku's kneeing, you gotta remember, Goku was a lot more stronger due to Zenkai boosts and training at this point. He'd come back from Namek, he'd already beaten Frieza. But in the movie universe, he hadn't learned how to control Super Saiyan at will yet. But he was a lot stronger than he was when he fought Frieza. That's why Super Saiyan Goku handled Cooler's fourth form so easily. But it was stated in the movie that Cooler was much stronger in that form than 100% Frieza was. It's just, you know, Goku killed him, so he didn't get stronger after that. The amount I know about Dragon Ball is just unhealthy. There's no reason one person should know this much information about this. Yeah, so basically in those few months, Frieza went from being weaker than Cooler to Golden Frieza when he first met Super Saiyan Blue Goku and Vegeta in the Resurrection F, yes. Like I said, it's because of the transformations they have. The way they can metamorph their body, they can literally, there is no limit for them. It's just, do they want to put in the work? And even King Cold, we don't know how strong he really was because we only ever saw him in that second form. What we call final form Frieza is actually Frieza's normal form. Like, that's the form he was born in. So we never actually saw King Cold at 100% power in his normal form. We only saw him in a reduced form, which was second form. What we call second form Frieza, it was that form. So if you look at the difference of power on Namek between second form Frieza and 100% final form Frieza, you take that gap, because remember, King Cold was almost as powerful as Meta Freezer, the android Frieza. He was almost as powerful as that in the second form. but Trunks just killed him before he could, before he could get to his actual power. So we don't actually know how powerful King Cold even actually was. Well, I wouldn't say the universe knew that, but King Kai did. The parts of the universe that Frieza ruled over and his father before him, yeah, they knew. They hadn't expanded out towards where Earth is yet, though. I'm just so into talking about Dragon Ball, I haven't even really been paying attention as much as I should to the game. Luckily, these teams are so overpowered, so I don't really have to worry about dying. That Frieza's race gets stronger the more damage they take. No, that's Saiyans. Anytime a Saiyan recovers from like a near-death battle or experience, it's called a Zenkai boost. They get stronger. That's why Frieza was afraid of them and he wanted to kill them. I don't know if this is canon anymore because Toriyama's retconned a lot of what happened in original Dragon Ball Z. But in the original anime, we had the special Bardock, the father of Goku. And it's heavily implied, even in some of the dialogue of the original Funimation dub, which you'll take from that what you will. I don't know if it directly translates to what the Japanese said or not. I never really looked into that. But it was kind of implied that Bardock, Goku's father, was getting close to King Vegeta's power level, but Bardock was just a third-class, low-class Saiyan. So Frieza could see that because they were part of his forces. Like, he had jurisdiction over them, and having having Saiyans be able to just close that gap of power like that quickly from just having all these near-death experiences in battle scared him. So, a normal person, especially someone with as much potential as he does, you would think he would just train to make sure they couldn't catch him. But, that was too much work, so he just decided he wanted to destroy him. And then later in Super, they also implied that Beerus told Frieza to destroy them. So that kind of changed some of that. I still think Frieza probably was going to do it anyways, though, regardless. The Beerus telling him to do it probably just sealed the deal. Okay, let's test my knowledge. I don't know if I know everything, but yeah, you can go ahead. If I don't know something, I'm gonna let you. I don't tell you I don't know. I don't want to spread misinformation. That's one of the most annoying things about the Dragon Ball community. Is people just spread misinformation like it's nothing, and then you end up having people arguing over bull. Although one of the things I hate the most is how people are so caught up. People are so caught up on canon. To me, there are three canons. There's actually multiple. So there is the anime canon, right? So there is what happens in the anime. And a lot of people will be like, you can't call it canon. And I'm sitting there like, have you ever seen Game of Thrones? Everything that happens in the show doesn't happen in the books and vice versa. But you're not going to discount one or the other, right? So like there's what happens in the show and there's what happens in the books. That's what I mean. So there's the anime canon, then there's the manga canon, there's the movie canon, and then in the anime canon there are two splits. There is the split where during the time gap, like it's stated in the original Dragon Ball Z, they had times of peace, which led to Dragon Ball GT. But then in the other direction, they did not have time of peace, and that's the events that happen in Dragon Ball Super, because everything that's happened so far in Dragon Ball Super is in that little time gap at the end of Z. So, in an instance where we did not have time of peace during that time skip at the end of Z, that's where Super happens. But in the timeline branch where it is peaceful, like they say in the anime at the end of Z, that's where GT happens. So like they're both canon, it's just different paths that the timeline took, basically. Even Toriyama has confirmed this, because he has called Dragon Ball GT a side story. He has never neglected that it is real, it exists, that Super Saiyan 4 is a thing. He actually always liked Super Saiyan 4. It's different than the path he decided to take it, but he has said that it is a side story. He has not said that it's not canon. Okay, one myth and rumor I heard: when Goku takes the first life and kills the robot guy that killed Android 8, that scene is the first time he used Ultra Instinct. That's not true, because Toriyama had no idea about Ultra Instinct back then. Ultra Instinct wasn't even a thought of a thought in Toriyama's head at that point. He was just powering up. It was, especially because Ultra Instinct... Okay, look. That was an emotional moment. Goku was very, very angry and pissed. Now, in the manga, we know that Ultra Instinct is a form that does require... what's the word I'm looking for? Like calmness of mind. Basically let your body take over, your instincts take over. And that's why Goku has had such struggles with it, battling it, is because he's had trouble keeping his emotion out of it whenever he fights. That's why he's had so many issues with Ultra Instinct. In fact, in the latest chapters, he mentioned that, like, that's why he ended up using, like, the Ultra Instinct sign, is because he can use more of his emotions in that. But even still, it's a detriment. Like, it's going against what Ultra Instinct is supposed to be. Yeah, no, the aura is just because in early Dragon Ball, when they'd power up, it was like clear aura when they'd power up. You just see the outlines of it. They didn't actually start showing like blue auras and yellow auras and red auras and stuff like that until Z. Even then, you didn't start seeing it until like around the time like Goku first did Kaioken. The only blue energy you ever really saw was from the Kamehameha wave itself. But yeah, this is like the whole idea of it. I can maybe see an argument if like maybe he was tapping into Super Saiyan. Cause you know, like in the Lord Slug movie, how they had like the false Super Saiyan where Goku had like the yellow aura, but like, and his hair was standing up, but his hair hadn't turned yellow yet because he wasn't ready for it. So maybe like his body was trying to go Super Saiyan, but his body wasn't ready for it yet, so it was some kind of in-between state. I could maybe see a theory or an argument for that, because Super Saiyan is very emotion-based. But Ultra Instinct's not. Ultra Instinct is very, very calmness of mind. It is the opposite of what Goku was feeling in that moment. In fact, I would go as far as, because this is before Piccolo sent one of I think Symbol, it was Symbol, if I remember correctly, to kill Krillin at the end of the Budokai. This is before even that happened. So this is the first time Goku had ever felt loss when that happened, when Ader died. So he had never felt emotional like that before. Even his grandpa Gohan, he accidentally killed him when he was in his Azaru form, so he didn't even know he was the one who killed him. He had no idea what happened to Grandpa Gohan. So that was the worst point in Goku's life where up to that point, he had never felt so much pain and emotion in his life up to that point before. So to me, there's just no way that could have been Ultra Instinct. Like I said, maybe Super Saiyan in its early stages before he could, way before he had the power to actually obtain it. But like his body was still doing something like that, where like it was giving him a boost with his anger. I can maybe see that. Okay, I need to see what medal I need next for this Vegeta. Where's he at? There he is. Okay, we're good on those two. We need to do this one more time. If it'll load, there we go. Sucks they only let you have 3 boosts in like a 24-hour period. You really want Bird Coup? Is that what they're calling this? Is that what everyone's calling this unit? Bird Coup? Or do you mean you want to see the revive mechanic? That's why, look, okay, first of all, Goku's my favorite character, okay? Second of all, like I said, the cooler animations look just a bit too similar to STR Cooler. But third, the reason why I really wanted it is this is the first time we ever got the Carnival exclusive character. So I really wanted to get the Carnival exclusive character, especially it being a Goku. A new Goku. So I had to go for Goku first. Like I think I only had enough for like 2 multis. I literally had like 127 stones or something like that. And I was like, I didn't even know the banner was up last night. I saw Truth streaming and I went on there and saw he was going. I'm like, well, looks like I'm going. And my first multi was, I forget what LR it was. It might have been the God Coup. But the second multi, like I said, I pulled that Vegeta. I'm trying to awaken right now that exchanges in the Goku from Namek. And then I was like, oh, darn it. Looks like I'm not getting them. And then 2 characters later, I saw this Goku pull up. I was like, yeah. I was pretty happy. It's probably the best summon I have ever had. The best luck I've had of summoning. Other than when the AGL LR Majin Vegeta first released. I kid you not. I think I saw the video where I'm talking about this on the channel. But I woke up, it was a Saturday morning, and I woke up and I saw Rhyme Style was summoning on the banner. I was like, oh, the banner's up. Okay. Been up since last night. So I go ahead and I'm like, I have like 8 Dragon Stones. I'll just do a single summon on it just to see what happens. And I shit you not, I pulled the Majin Vegeta on 1 summon. I was like, what? I was so mad I didn't get it on video or anything, obviously, because it was just kind of like a YOLO, whatever. Oh, the banner's up. Let me just try a single real quick. The chances of this happening are like 1 in a trillion. I still did make a video talking about it, though. That was probably the single luckiest summon of my life. But other than that, this was pretty up there. I didn't actually expect to get him on 2 multis, let alone 2 other LRs on top of that. 'Cause I don't think this is a double rates or anything. But yeah, unfortunately with the revival, we're not gonna see that unless I go take on like Cell Max or something. The stuff I'm doing right now ain't gonna touch this Goku. There's no way. You love when singles come through of Magic, bro. That was a 1-in-1, like that was a 1-in-1 on that banner. Put in 5 stones and I was out. I wouldn't be surprised if they flagged my account after that. Because they're like, yeah, this guy didn't spend any more money or stones after that. We can't ever let him do that again. Especially because I was a pretty big whale back then. There was a point in time that my account was on par with Nanogenics and Rhyme Styles accounts at the time. So obviously, like, not now, but like, you know, the units that were out back then, I had all of them. I don't think Truth was really even started YouTubing yet. Like, this was a long time ago. It was years ago. I think it was like year 2 I started doing content. I started day 1 though. I still remember the first anniversary when STR Gogeta came out. Oh boy. That banner gave me problems. I kept on getting the tech PyCon. Like, I got so many PyCons. I swear to God. And the game didn't used to have the pity system it has now. And the rates were so bad. Like, you don't understand. Like, unless you played back then, you wouldn't understand. I don't even remember what exactly it was, but like the rates were like twice as bad as they are now. I think it was like a 0.005% chance to get an SSR or something like that. And then you gotta keep in mind, that's just an SSR. Like, that's not the SSR you want. It was bad. And so I just, every time I'd get, you know, every time I'd pull an SSR, I'd get that little SSR pull. It kept on being PyCon. So I was getting so angry. I think I spent like, God, I wouldn't be surprised if I spent like 10,000 stones on that banner, honestly. I might be over exaggerating, it's been a long time, but I did so many multis before I got one STR Gogeta. Now I don't even use that STR Gogeta. Where's he at? Right here. This guy gave me so much pain. You know what's crazy though? I always thought his TUR art was better. I remember I had a Gogeta action figure that did this pose when I was younger. Let's see here. Do I still have that Tech PyCon on here? See if I can find the culprit. This is why I didn't care about this PyCon. I still haven't awakened him, dude. I still get triggered. I still have Vietnam flashbacks. You're in Florida. Where am I? I'm in Virginia. I lived in Florida for a while. Yeah, I don't even know. There's another PyCon, but it's not the one I'm trying to find. I have to have one still, right? Do I not still have one? I think I'm in the free-to-play characters now. Oh, no, right here. This guy. This fucking guy right here. Oh my god. Every time I saw his silhouette pop up, I remember I was in the Navy at the time. I was on lunch break in the break room. And oh my god. I wanted to throw my phone at the freaking wall every time I saw this guy. I was like, just give me Gogeta. Still don't have him awakened. I saw something I wanted to point. Oh yeah. Just to show how far this game has come. I remember when this guy first came out. You know what we called him? We called him a god lead. Because before him, Gogeta was the best leader. And I know you probably don't read Japanese, but what that says is all types key +3, attack 3000 up. So this whole attack, HP, and defense plus key leader skills that we take for granted now didn't even exist back then. The fact that this guy gave a boost to attack and key was just like, what? So when Super Vegito came out, and it was, I know it says +4, but that's because he's easy aid. But when it said key +3, HP, attack, and defense, and I want to say that was 80% up at the time. Bro, we were losing our minds. We were like, what? So yeah, we called these the mono gods. Like, these were so good. And now, even with his easy A, I mean, how often do you use Super Vegito? AGL Super Vegito, how often? He is still kind of relevant though, because of his counters and stuff. This guy aged very, very well. But some of them didn't age as well. I need to awaken at 8. I'm going to. But we have a pecking order, man. Okay? Let's look at this. Let's look at this real quick. Like I said, the whole reason I'm even doing the streams because I have so much work to do. Okay? I gotta awaken this LR. This LR. This LR. This LR. This LR. I'm not doing Majin Vegeta or Vegito because I already have them. And they're pretty, like, they're rainbowed. Okay, then we're gonna go up here. I still haven't awakened this yet. It's a Dokkan Festival exclusive. Okay, some of these are dupes, by the way. I still haven't awakened Boo yet. This Boo. Okay, I haven't done this Janemba, which I've been avoiding just because I don't want to do the Janemba event. Like all those dodges. I still have to do him. I still have to do them. I still have to do this Frieza. Like, there's a lot I had to get done. And even on top of that, right? Even on top of that, we go up to the URs. There's some stuff here you'll notice as we scroll up that I have as URs, but I haven't TUR'd them yet. Like this guy right here, for instance. I haven't TUR'd him yet. So there's characters that are URs that I haven't even, this cooler, I haven't TUR'd him yet. This Omega, have not TUR'd him yet. I've got a lot of work to do. I've been slacking. What the heck I've been doing? I don't always play Dokkan. I don't have the time to play it all the time, like some people do. Also, this is my second account, so a lot of those guys, my original account, I already had them rainbowed and TUR'd. So I just haven't had the will to go back and TUR them again, if that makes sense. And I've been focused on the new stuff, the stuff I've been excited for. And a lot of times after I get the stuff I've been excited for done, I kind of put the game down. Okay, anyways, back to Vegeta. What do we have next? Oh boy, I gotta do this, Goku. We need 9 more of those medals. Yeah, I had done mine years ago at one point. Yeah, like I said, I'd been playing the game since day one. I kind of had a problem, and the problem was sunk cost fallacy. I'd spent so much money that I kept on feeling I had to keep on spending money. And so I eventually just said, I'm just gonna sell my account and start over. I have spent a little bit on this account, but not nearly to the amount to where like I felt like I had to. It allowed me to enjoy the game again, basically. It was really hard letting go of that account though. Like I said, that thing was god tier. Like at the time, I pretty much had everything in the game on it. I mean, it was basically, it was a YouTuber's account. My content on the channel was Dokkan Battle. For years. It was really hard for me to quit it. And really, I haven't recovered. I really haven't found something to focus the channel around other that wasn't Dokkan. I haven't found anything that really found traction since. Like, if you notice, this is the first Dokkan content I've done on the channel in a while. I think the last one I did was when Videl was coming out, STR Videl. The Ginyu Force grind? Are you talking about the LR Ginyu Force? The free-to-play units? Oh, you're new. Like, you're new compared to me. Like I said, I've been here since year one, day one. I remember the Ginyu Force banner where they were all SRs. Dude, you want to talk about struggling in the game? Okay, when I started out, I still have this unit on my team, on my account, even on this account, because I used her so much that it's just nostalgia at this point. It's this Android 18. Believe it or not, there was a time in the game she was my favorite unit that I had. Okay, SRs used to actually be useful and good. That's how much this game has been power crept. These days you can't use those, but I will never remove her from, I'll always have at least one copy of that Intelligence 18 SR. Just remind me where I came from. Okay, where did I pass him? I did. I need to stop backing out because I keep on having to remember where we got 4 of those medals. Well, I remember there was a time I didn't know better. Like, I didn't understand leader skills or any of that. Believe it or not, the person I actually found that helped me kind of figure that stuff out was Living Ichigo. But I haven't seen a Living Ichigo video in years. It was him, and then eventually I found Rhyme Style. And I believe I watched D Free for a while. I ended up unsubscribing to all of them though when I sold the account because I felt like watching all the Dokkan YouTubers was making me want to spend money. So If I do kind of make this a free to like an account thing again, I'm gonna try to not have summons be a part of it because I don't want to try and I don't know. I kind of feel like that just makes my viewers want to spend their money, and I just kind of feel like that's a scummy thing to do. The only YouTuber I really still watch that does dokkan. Hold on, what? You almost got enough? What do you mean I almost got enough? Yeah, the only dokkan YouTuber I really still watch is Nanogenics, just because he's entertaining. Oh, medals. Okay. I love this KO screen. It's so cool. The white, it just looks so cool. Well, now I'm at 6. Halfway there. But no, Nano does stuff that other than just summoning as well, though. Although the one thing I do have against Nano is he does shill for Raid Shadow Legends from time to time, which I understand. Look, you know, this is a business, you know. You got to try and get your bag. I mean, I have my Patreon account sitting at the bottom of my screen right now. I can't be too mad. I don't hate Nano. He's just really high energy. I mean, you can tell he's kind of acting at points. So I guess if you notice that really hardcore, then yeah, that could be kind of cringe. But I don't know, life sucks sometimes, so I feel like that high energy is a good thing. At least in his case. But yeah, I guarantee you that Nano does not like or play Raid Shadow Legends. I don't believe anybody who actually advertises that game actually plays it. It's just the people who make Raid Shadow Legends pay a lot of money to advertise on these YouTube channels. I'm not gonna lie. I would like to say that if Raid Shadow Legends came to me and offered me money, that I would keep my morals and say no. But look, everyone's got their price. If they offered enough, like if they offered me like $10,000 to put like a 30-second spot in the middle of one of my videos, I'd probably do it. I'd probably say like 2 or 3 videos afterwards, like once I feel safe, I'd probably be like, by the way guys, remember that raid thing? I was paid a whole lot of money to say that. Don't actually play the game. Like, I mean, it's free to play, I guess. Look, I mean, I really don't think it matters, really, how much advertising, because anyone of common sense, like, I've tried playing Raid before, and the second you load up into that game, you are bombarded. It takes, like, a good 2 or 3 minutes just to click through all the ads before you're even actually able to play the game. Like every time you open it, because they're trying to sell you some kind of microtransactions and stuff. So like I don't think the ads really trick anybody, because anyone can see how bad that game is just by opening it up. So yeah, I don't really hate on YouTubers who do that, because you got to make money, but at the same time, I'm always just sitting there like, you don't actually like this game. You might fool the 6-year-olds in your audience. You don't fool me, Nano. Did I ever play Xenogears on PlayStation? Is that the one with like the mech suits? It's the one with the mech suits, right? with the main character was the dude in the white shirt and the ponytail, the braided ponytail. If so, I actually own that game, funnily enough, but no, I've never played it. It is in my game collection, though. Unfortunately, I can't play it right now because it is in storage back home in Kansas City, in my sister's storage unit. I have not been able to come up. Times have been tough, man. Like, money's been really tight, and I just don't have the money to pay to have my stuff shipped here. So my entire game collection, basically, other than like a handful of games I have on my shelf here, are not even here. But I do own it, yes. Where's my battery at? 41%. We got plenty. Yeah, I mean, I'll try to give the game a play like once I'm able to. Part of the reason why I decided to open a Patreon, like I really don't like the idea of that. I'd much rather just be able to make money off of making YouTube videos. But money's been rough, so I mean, while I'm putting in the work of making these videos, I mean, at some point I need to. If someone really likes the content, you know, then the option's there to support me directly if you want. Because YouTube, you're getting old. We're all, you and me both. I'm freaking 32 now. But yeah, like YouTube makes this thing where you have to have 1,000 subscribers plus 4,000 watch hours in order to even monetize the content that the content that you are making for free for them, basically, which is kind of messed up. So. YouTube's kind of been messing up lately. I don't know if you've been paying attention to that. They demonetized a man who basically did nothing wrong. And then there was the whole Act Man thing. And then Markiplier in protest made a video of tried not to get demonetized challenge where anything that was bad was completely blurred out. And then I guess they were doing some event with him, and out of spite, they just decided they'd not tell him, and he just wouldn't be a part of it. He didn't find out until the day of. Yeah. So. Yeah, time flies. It's pretty crazy. Seems like just yesterday I was in school. I don't know why I just clicked that. Am I done with that yet, or do I need more medals? No, I need 3 more. I'm gonna say this. I don't know why Dokkan makes you get so many medals. Like, seriously, it's like when you do homework, like when your teacher gives you homework to make sure you've actually learned the material. And the homework in question is like a 100 question worksheet. It's like a math, you know, like algebra. And it's got like 100 problems on the worksheet. And it's like, wouldn't 20 of the problems been sufficient to prove that I learned the material? Why is it gotta be 100? Like, Like, shouldn't getting like 20 medals, or like in these like smaller events that give you one medal at a time, like 10 of them, 5 to 10 of them, shouldn't that be sufficient enough amount of times that you'd have to beat the bosses? Like, why is it gotta be where you basically had to do the event 11 times? This song is actually kind of perfect for the Super Saiyan Goku animation. Good old Super Saiyan 3 theme. I seriously don't know how people prefer the original Japanese soundtrack and, you know, it's basically Dragon Ball Kai soundtrack to this. Like, I really don't understand how anyone could not like this better. I swear it's just sub purists. People are like, you gotta watch it in the original Japanese. It has to be just like the original manga. It can't have any filler. It has to have the same soundtrack. It's like, meanwhile, Chad's over here enjoying some Bruce Faulkner. Oh, I got both Gokus on this rotation. GG, Frieza. Frieza, I'm really sorry that I had to beat up on you so many times in a row, but the game made me. Especially because you're such a lesser version of yourself, because you're just like a... You're not even a dokkan event. You're just a normal event. Boss. Just one-shotted Frieza so many times. You know, I'm not gonna lie though, looking at that picture of Super Saiyan Goku on the left, the Revenge of Cooler version of Super Saiyan Goku is probably the coolest looking Super Saiyan Goku that's ever happened, that's ever existed. Okay, now we need to do this stupid little Zarbon event. Zarbon medals. KO. There's gotta be a bonus for this event. Okay, I'm so confused. Why does Toa... Why does Toa have a bonus? If only I could read Japanese. Screw it. Well, I can't really. Why would Toa be giving a bonus there? I don't understand. What does she have to do with the Namek saga? Am I just crazy? Whatever. I mean, whatever. We don't have to get that many. We're just gonna autopilot these ones, because these are so easy, these are so quick. Okay, we got 4 more times. This last set of medals has been so tedious. 3 more times. Attaboy, Gohan and Trunks, go ahead and get them. Okay, 2 more times. Okay, so we should only have to do 1 more time after this next one. Almost there. Gosh, this last medal has been so tedious. Got so bad I just put it on autoplay. Almost done though. We only need to do 1 more run after this one. How am I gonna have 2 Gokus on this team, but neither one's gonna show up on the first rotation? You know, I just realized no one ever commented on how was Gohan able to do a Masenko with only 1 arm, 1 hand. All right, now loading screen. If you'll just hurry up so I can get this last one done and we can awaken this Vegeta, finally. Been waiting to have this guy on my account for a while now. Luckily, I pulled him with the new Goku, so that was like a 2-in-1 bonus. I had been waiting to buy him from the store, but you know, pulling him on a summon, we take those. I'm mainly trying to get him awakened because I want him to go on this team. Well, Goku just does not want to show up on that first rotation, does he? Super Saiyan Goku. That's okay, Gohan got it. With the cool KO screen. I love this card's KO screen, just the way the white backdrop looks. I think it's the best KO screen in the game, honestly. It's so simplistic, yet it looks so good. And load already, so I can verify that we're done with Vegeta. So I can awaken him. And then we'll move on to the next unit that we gotta get awakened. Man, I'm so behind. I've been letting these characters just sit in this box without awakening them for way too long. Yep, we're done. Okay, let's go and awaken this bad boy, shall we? First, gonna have to train him up. Where did he go? Where did he go? Did I pass him? Am I blind? There he is. And I don't like farming super attacks, so sue me. Okay. Throw 10 of those, 10 of these, a couple of these. The perfect song for awakening characters. Good old Super Saiyan 3 power up. And there he is. We got him the super attack 10, so I really don't care about getting him to 20. I just want my LRs at least 10. still used to clicking the actual character to put him on the team. Oh, it's so nice to have these two. I can't believe it, man. That's so good. Alrighty then, let's see what we've got here. Something screaming at me. $22. I was about to say, that's more than I had in there prior, for a fact. Alright, who is the next character we're going to be working on? I'm probably not going to finish them all the way tonight, but we can get started. I want to get all the LRs out of the way before I continue on the TURs. I guess we should see who's going to be the easiest. 35 of those. So I'd have to do 70 of the dragon. I don't really feel like doing because that thing dodges just like freaking Janemba. That's why I'm holding off on that for now. I mean, the Vegeta might be... For sure I already know what Trunks needs. Yeah, not doing... Trunks is gonna be the last after Janemba. We'll do the Frieza. We'll do the Frieza. Okay. Well, we're gonna check out this Vegeta real quick. This is only gonna be a 12 key. That's from when he attacked Jace. Jace, the Space Australian. I always butcher that accent when I do that. right, I want to see. Yeah, I want to see his freaking 18 key. So hopefully Gohan and Trunks don't just kill Frieza outright. Oh, not bad. Not bad. I'm pretty sure neither of those attacks are from the actual Frieza fight, though, which is what the unit's from. Way to go, Goku! One shot. See if Vegeta can one-shot him. That is a affirmative. I just love this Goku so much. We'll let Vegeta do his self-destruct. Dude, that super attack animation just never gets old. We'll let Vegeta do this one just to change it up a little bit. Okay, where are we at on awakening that Frieza? We're at 21. Probably do 2 more of that stamina, and then we're probably gonna call it a stream. Let me make sure I'm getting the correct medal here before we... Oh, Tokyo, sorry, I just saw your message there. I thought you'd left already. It's been a while since you'd said something. Yeah, man, I'm glad you stopped through too. I wish more people would have stopped through, but you know, it is what it is. People have lives and all that. I might end up doing more streams like this in the future. 'Cause, I mean, Dokkan Battle's a really good game to just stream. Because it's a lot easier to pay attention to chat and stuff while playing it. It's not really skill-based. You got work at 5 a.m.? Shoot, man, you should probably be getting to sleep if you got work at 5 a.m. And thanks, I appreciate it. It is kind of awkward sometimes when I'm just sitting here and no one to talk to. I'm just sitting here playing a game. You can only talk to yourself so much, you know? Okay. But yeah, I'm working on trying to awaken that LR Golden Frieza now. The Frieza in Android 17. Kind of working my way down the LRs first, and then I'm going to start working on those TURs I haven't awakened yet. That's a lot of greens for Gohan. A decent amount of blues for Goku, and a decent amount of blues, or purples for Vegeta. He's just walking slow, menacingly. Okay, so... that should be more than enough. If Super Saiyan Goku doesn't finish him off, then Vegeta or Super Saiyan Goku will finish him off. And Super Saiyan Goku finished him off. Oh, Gohan popping off. Not enough, though. We'll go ahead and see if we can get Vegeta the end screen here. While his team is playing. Oh, never mind. His team just ended. Oh well. And Goku's gonna go ahead and finish it. Hey, Echo Knight, what's going on? I'm doing alright. How about yourself? Just playing some dokkan. Not a whole lot of people in the chat, so I'm kind of just trying to keep myself company here. Just awakening some old units that I've been really lazy on and never got around to. Right now I'm working on the LR, Golden Frieza, and Android 17 from the Universal Survival arc of Dragon Ball Super. Speaking of which, I need to see which medals I need to start working on next. I think I just finished that one. Okay, yeah, that one's finished, so we need to start working on this one. Slow morning for you, just trying to link level Cooler. Yeah, I kind of decided not to get Cooler. I don't know, like, I know a lot of people like him more, and that's fine. I understand why. But I think the Goku's honestly better. Mainly because I'm a Goku fanboy. Anything Goku, I'm all about. But also, I don't know, Cooler, I feel like his animations are too similar to the STR Cooler once he transforms. I might be crazy or off for that, but it's just kind of how I feel about it. Didn't make me want to really spend stones on it. This Goku, on the other hand, I love the animations. It's pretty fire. And he's a tank. But I'm not really, I guess I'm kind of link leveling by proxy, but what I'm actually doing right now is I'm just trying to awaken some of these, because I have so many units. You probably saw while I scrolled down there, there's so many units that need to be awakened, so many. I still a few more LRs and then a lot of TURs I just never awakened. Well, no, I'm not saying Cooler's animations are bad. I'm just saying they remind me too much of the STR ones. The STR animations are really good too. Pretty much like directly from the anime. I'm not saying they're bad, I'm just saying they don't feel different enough to me. Which is really weird because this Goku, Goku was only Super Saiyan in that movie for like 10 seconds, and Cooler was in that in that fourth form for like half the fight. You would think they'd have a lot more material to do some more unique stuff with him than they would with Goku. Also, the Goku was on a new banner, so there's just kind of that, I don't know, like exclusivity of it, I guess. I have a feeling Cooler's probably going to come back before this Goku does. So if I had to choose one, which I did, basically, I just chose this one. And I only did 2 multis. I had like 127 Dragon Stones. I saw Truth was summoning. So I just said, heck with it, let's just do 2 multis. And the first multi I got LR Godku, which was a dupe. But then the second multi I got the Vegeta that exchanges into the Goku from Namek, which I didn't have, but I've been wanting for a long time. I was waiting on to buy it with coins. And I was like, oh wow. And then I got the Goku. And I was like, I'm pretty much done. I'm gonna start saving for whenever they eventually decide to ordain us, to privilege us with Vegito's presence again, because I don't know when that's gonna happen, but I love Vegito. He's my favorite. Goku's my favorite non-fused character, but Vegito is my favorite character, and it's been forever since we've had a Vegito. It's been a really long time since we've had a standalone Vegito other than the Dragon Ball Heroes Super Saiyan 4. No, Goku is exclusive to these carnival banners. So those that blue kind of rainbow, the teal coin, he's only going to be available with those coins. He will not be available on the yellow coins. If you know, I don't know if you pulled for him yet or not, but obviously I did. Whenever you pull him, you know how usually it would have like Dokkan Festival exclusive will pop up on the Dokkan Festival exclusives? There's a new icon that pops up for him. It's the carnival icon. So he is a if you look at the banner, I'll show you afterwards if you don't want to look yourself, but he is a carnival exclusive. So he will not be on the yellow coin banner. He'll be on the teal coin banners. And And I don't know how often we're going to be getting these carnivals. I don't know if this is just replacing the gold coin banners. I don't think so, because none of the LRs are in the shop for the teal coins. So I'm assuming we're still going to have the gold coin banners. I don't doubt he's going to come back. I'm just saying it's not. Dokkan Festival's like a once a month thing, is basically what I'm saying. I don't think the carnivals are going to be once a month. I think they're going to be legit celebration, like worldwide download. They're probably, you know, the New Year's anniversary and stuff like that. I'm assuming that's what they're going to, like, they're going to hold it for like big celebrations. And we're probably going to get the gold coins on normals, if I was guessing. Mind you, I don't actually know. Yeah, like I said, we don't really know. To be honest, I mean, it's just I like using hero units better anyways. I'm not really big on the villains. There's a few villains I like. Not that I have a problem with Cooler. Like I said, if they would have made his animations more stand apart more from the STR one, I would have definitely been more excited. But like I was saying, like I'm not really in a position right now where I can afford to spend a bunch of money on the game. I had enough for 2 multis, and if I had to choose between a Cooler and a Goku, I'm gonna choose a Goku any day of the week. If I had more to spend, then I would see if I could pull Cooler. Just Goku definitely a priority for me. He'll be on the anniversary banners. Yeah, probably. We'll see though. I mean, he might come back before then. We don't know. And like I hope they're not just getting rid of the gold coin banners, because they haven't said anything about that yet as far as I've seen. And I have like 500 golden coins sitting there because I've been waiting for that LR Goku and Gohan to come back out. The one that looks like the old manga like cover, because I never pulled it when they came out. I've been waiting on them to come out to spend the coins on, and I'm gonna be so mad if they just decide, oh well, too bad. Oh, that sucks that they're changing the double rate for because a lot of people depend on those double rates. But I mean, it makes sense, because once you've been playing the game long enough, is there really anything worth it on those double rates? Even the new units are generally like meh, and then they're added to the general SSR pool, so you'll probably pull them eventually anyways. So honestly, it's probably for the better. Just because you're pulling double rates of the SSRs, it doesn't mean those SSRs are worth anything to you. Like, those things are only really good for like brand new players. Yeah, also, Truth seems to think that Goku's actually better than Cooler. So he thinks Cooler definitely has more potential for offensive output, but It's just Goku, you know, he gets hit once and he's a tank. So, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with Goku. I know a lot of people weren't happy because Super Saiyan Goku was last year's unit, but to be fair, I mean, it is a different Goku. I would have rather it been Vegito, though. Yeah, because Cooler can attack 5 times in a row. I mean, if 3 or 4 of those are super attacks, then obviously Cooler is doing some insane stuff. And then if you also add some he gets some additionals off from the dupe system, then Cooler is a monster offensively. I think Goku, though, is the more well-rounded unit, because Goku does still put out a good amount of offense. I can never pick a villain unit. Yeah, I can never pick a villain unit though over a hero unit, especially if it's Goku or Vegito. I just can't do it. If I showed you my box, you would be surprised because there's a lot of here. There's not many villains. Like I think I've got an LR Super Buu. I've got an LR Goku Black Rose. And then I also got lucky and I pulled the merged Zamasu LR, but like the majority of my box is heroes. And you'll notice that a lot of the units I'm talking about that I've been lazy on and I need to awaken are bad guys that have pulled. You built your full crit, but you're gonna stand by because he is no super effective against all types. That's the other thing too. Goku does have that super effective against all types as well. I actually kind of forgot about that. And after his revive, Goku has a revive also, which is really big. I haven't been able to build my Goku because, like I said, I've only pulled one, so I don't have any dupes. I do have one support item on him though, that gives him +4 to dodge. And then I do have him at 55%, so obviously he has that +5 crit. But that's it. I mean, the good thing about Cooler though is if you run a double Cooler lead, you can try and build the team with nothing but other than Cooler, nothing but defensive units like Janemba and stuff. And then that way you could just depend on Cooler to do all the damage to make up for it. Because someone got mad at me earlier because I said compared to Goku, Cooler's a glass cannon. I wasn't calling Cooler a glass cannon. I was saying in comparison to Goku, he is a glass cannon. Because Goku takes like one hit and nothing touches him. You don't like how the revive units force you to revive? Would you rather just not be able to revive? Like you want them to say like, do you want to revive, yes or no? Thing is, Super Saiyan Blue Evolution and Master Ultra Instinct is they do not force you to revive. They're just there if you need it. Oh, you're trying to say like, because you don't get the unconditional super effective against all types until he revives. You're saying some of his kit is hidden behind the revive. I mean, yeah, that's true, but honestly, his revive animation and soundtrack is so freaking good that I really wouldn't mind it. And most of the events that you'd have to worry about that happening in anyways are events you generally do because you want to see like revives and stuff like that happen. Like one of my biggest issues is the last Vegito, like canon Vegito that we got, not the heroes. You kidding me? I can't find a Super Saiyan Goku friend. They need to fix this friend system. I swear to God. Why can't I just pick what my leader is? Just make one for me, Dokkan. Just give me my leader as a friend. Fine, we'll use Vegeta. Anyway, sorry, I had to vent there a little bit. But yeah, like one of my biggest problems with the Super Vegito is he's a glorified Goku and Vegeta unit. Because like the events like these, the Dokkan events, the normal content I'm doing in the game right now, the normal content, you will never see Vegito because you will never get under the HP threshold for it to matter. Like you will never see him. Now, if you do like Cell Max event, stuff like that, then sure. But those events literally basically exist because they realize, oh crap, we made these units. We don't have any content where they could ever see the coolness of the units. So we got to make some extra hard content for it so they can actually see these units. But like anything that's not like the super hard content, the super hard end game content, you will literally never see that Super Vegito because Goku and Vegeta, the Gogeta's fine because the Gogeta's if you're above the HP threshold. So that's almost always, you know, you will always see Gogeta, but you almost never get to see Vegito. And that's why I have them, but I don't use them because I have enough Goku and Vegeta units in my account. It just, as a Vegito fan, it just bothers me that I can't see the one Vegito unit that has good animations, right? That has like the new updated, almost identical to the anime animations. There's one Vegito unit that has that, and you almost never get to see him unless you're doing the extra hard content because your HP never gets below that threshold. Thing is, STR Vegito can never be seen in Dokkan events, and you will never see STR Vegito in hard content because he'll die in one hit. Exactly. Like he's my favorite, and I never get to see him. So in order to play as Vegito, guess what I have to do? I have to go back and use the original mono god lead, AGL Super Vegito. I have to use the physical Super Vegito, which no one does because that thing is just completely outdated and useless in today's content. Or I have to use one of the Vegito Blues. And all of those units have outdated animations. Every single one of them. And how many Gogetas have we had since the last Vegito? At least 3. I think if you count the blue boys, since their active skill fuses into Vegeta or Gogeta, we technically had 3. And in the time that we've had one Vegito, if you count Pikkon, that has Gogeta in it, there's been 4 Gogetas in the time we've had one Vegito. Once again, I'm not counting the heroes Vegito in that. I mean, which I should, because here Super Saiyan 4 Vegito is really good for what he is. But you get my point. Like, Vegito has been neglected like no other. And I swear to God, when we get another Vegito, if I hear the fan base complaining, oh my gosh, it's another fusion, I'm gonna be like, shut up. You know how long it's been? Bro, it's been forever. So yeah, as nice as that STR quote-unquote Vegito is, I don't like him. I like him, but I don't like him. If they would have just given him a 6 turn, like in 6 turns he fuses, then he'd be great. I'd love him. But because they have that HP, you have to be above that HP threshold. I hate it. Okay, so Tech Gogeta, both your 7s. Intelligent Super Saiyan. I wasn't counting intelligent. I wasn't counting Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. I was in my head. I was only thinking Super Gogeta. So you're right. There's way more than that. Yeah, it's like ever since the anime basically said, ever since the anime used Gogeta in the Broly movie, it's like they forgot that Vegito exists. Except for in the Heroes banner. Like that, the Heroes banner was it. This is just one of my pet peeves with the game, man. Like, just give me a Vegito with cool animations. I want to use Vegito so bad. It's just like, but when I play with one of the older ones, the animations hurt to look at and compared to these other units. And when I try to use STR, we just discussed why that's a crapshoot. I don't know why more people aren't making a big deal out of it. Like, I guess most people really are Gogeta fans. Yeah, I love that because honestly, if we're being honest, I prefer Super Vegito, because I, once again, as a fan, a Vegito fanboy, am not a fan of how they retcon my boy Vegito to where he could only last for like 5 seconds. The One Piece is real. Bro, what is that meme from? I saw that in Truth's stream last night. What is that? Is that just people playing like they're spoiling One Piece or something? Yeah, I don't get it either, Echoed. I was watching Truth's stream last night though, and he was doing his big summon thing, and yeah, someone was talking about the One Piece is real, and they all started laughing about it, and I'm assuming it's some meme or inside joke I'm not aware of. But this is the second time, it's the second place I've heard it. You were in the Japanese live stream in full screen. You don't know? No, I think it was his summon stream, so it was after the live stream, the Japanese reveal live stream. Are you in Japan? Whitebeard's song, but with an L, like right after the S. What? Well, I'm glad I was watching it because it's what motivated me to go ahead and just use those two multis, that one, the 129 stones I had, and I managed to pull the Goku, so I was pretty excited. Might as well use these actives, why not? Are you from Japan? Are you just studying abroad there or something? Or you just liked it like PewDiePie and you just moved there? Or you just don't want to tell me because it's personal information. I mean, that's a perfectly reasonable. Okay. Well, it's just weird because you seem, I don't know, like I've said a lot of slang type stuff so far, and you seem to catch it all. So I'm assuming there's not like a language barrier or anything. So I assumed you were probably at least from either Europe or the States originally. You moved to U.S. for 9 years and then moved back because you liked it here more. I mean, I don't blame you, especially now. Excuse my language, but it is a fucking shit show here in America right now. On more levels than one. Everything from our politicians being a joke to poverty being at an all-time high. And from what I can tell, Japan is a much more respectful place to live anyways. People are a lot more respectful of like your space and your privacy and all that kind of stuff. Also, I'm not gonna lie, a part of me, just how I grew up with Toonami and just such a big anime nerd and stuff, I definitely wouldn't mind visiting Japan at least once in my life. I don't know if I'd want to move there though. I feel like I'd be, I feel like it'd be very claustrophobic for me to live there. Because I have heard that, because I'm only 5'11", and I consider myself average height. But I was watching a YouTube video the other day, and these girls said like 5'11" was like 5'10". They said 5'10" was like really tall. And I am kind of a little fat. I like to eat. I was watching someone else. You probably know who they are, the YouTubers. I can't think of their name right now. But I don't mean anything by this when I say this. I'm just describing him. One's kind of like an Asian guy, and the other one's the blonde white girl. You probably know exactly who I'm talking about. They're married. They live in Japan, I believe. I can't think of their name. Either one of their name right now. But dude was telling a story about how he and her went out to eat, and they ordered like a large, and the waitress said, it's like, you know, that's supposed to feed 4 people, and they're like relatively in shape, like they're skinny compared to me. Definitely, both of them are. And they were like, yeah, we get it. And he was just talking about how he was so ashamed because he felt. She made him feel so bad because she kept on reiterating that it was for 4 people, and she went back to confirm to her manager before she finally, because he was saying he knew how small the portions are in Japan. So like, you know, them being big fat Americans basically is the way he put it, knew that they needed to order a large for it to fill them at all. And then they made him say bad of it. You don't know who I'm talking about? Okay. They seem like they're relatively big YouTubers. I don't know. But yeah, that's the story. So yeah. I don't know if I'd really fit in with living there. I'm a little too big in both directions. You can definitely tell I'm an American now, because I'm listening to the Dragon Ball Z soundtrack from the original Funimation dub. The Faulconer soundtrack. Yeah, Faulconer. I know it might sound like blasphemy, but I think this is the superior soundtrack. It's probably just because it's what I grew up with. But I love this soundtrack, and I really miss it. I'm glad we got new Dragon Ball, but like I do really miss this soundtrack. You're a 5'3" woman, so it kind of works. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently I'm 5'11", so apparently I'm a freaking giant over there. That's so weird to me. Cause I played a lot, like I played football growing up. I did track and field and all that kind of stuff. And I was always like one of the shorter people on the team, you know? So it's just really weird to think of myself as like a really tall person. But apparently I would be in Japan. Apparently everyone would pretty much be looking up at me. Although 5'3" as a woman isn't that bad. I mean, the women I generally, for the most part, see in the States here is like anywhere from 5'3" to 5'6", so in that range. Sure, you're in the shorter range, but it's not like out of the ordinary. Although I'm not gonna lie, given your little profile picture there of the little anime girl, I was totally expecting you to be a guy. I guess that's just kind of like people just expect that to be like a kind of like a degenerate thing where guys always have like anime girl profile pics, I guess. I guess most people probably assume anime girls to have like girl fans to have like the, I guess the males from Slice of Life anime, the hot looking males as their pictures. I don't know. I've never read any of them. I've pretty much read all shonen and, well, it's not true. Actually, really come to think of it, Dragon Ball Z is really the only shonen I've really ever really super been into. You know what it is? It's because I don't like how it's like a little boy and like all the shonen now. You know, like Dragon Ball Z, sure, Goku started off as a kid, but he grew into a full-grown adult, a full-grown man, you know? Like there's a whole story life arc with him. But yeah, like a lot of the anime group, I don't know if you consider it shonen. I don't think it is. It'd be like Cowboy Bebop and Big O. Big O definitely isn't a shonen, I don't think. And a Trigun, stuff like that. Ronin Warriors is a shonen. It definitely is a shonen. I watched Ronin Warriors. Although that might be more of like a Power Rangers. I don't know. Yeah, I never watched Naruto. I'm not really asking you a question. I'm kind of more just I'm talking to myself out loud. Cause I've never really watched Naruto. Sorry, I better say that correctly. I watched a little bit of One Piece, but I lost interest pretty quickly. After like the first couple arcs. And yeah, there's some other stuff I've watched recently that I don't even remember. I watched Black Lagoon, but I'm pretty sure Black Lagoon is not a shonen anime either. This soundtrack right here is so out of place from all the others. I did recently finally started getting into Berserk though. And boy, let me tell you, nothing in my life has been more depressing. Guts has had a hard life. That poor guy cannot catch a break. I don't know what honestly, I don't even know what I'd call Berserk either. That definitely can't be a shonen. The one crazy thing I think though is just how obscure anime and Dragon Ball Z was back when I was younger. How like I was made fun of at school for it, for liking it. And now it is so popular. It's like an icon in society, right? Like it's really big. I don't know how to feel about it because a part of me is jealous, you know, and part of me is like, I liked it before it was cool. Okay, you're here now. Good to know you're here now. No, I was just saying, it's so weird being a Dragon Ball fan because, like I said, I was made fun of for liking it when I was a kid. And now it's like such a big deal that like everyone likes it. Such a big part of pop culture. At least here in the West. I remember growing up, the only Dragon Ball game that existed was Dragon Ball GT Final Bout on the PlayStation 1. And the Blockbuster we went to only had one copy, so sometimes it wouldn't even be available when we go to rent it. And what I think is really cringe though is whenever people try to like, it's almost like it's popular to hate on Dragon Ball now because it is so popular. Like you have Naruto fans constantly be like, Naruto's better, and One Piece fans, One Piece is better. People trying to say Dragon Ball's trash. It's like y'all wouldn't exist without Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball walked so you could run. Well, I think the problem is a lot of people think that Dragon Ball is nothing but fighting and throwing each other through canyons, which sure is in it, but there's a lot of character actual moments and development in the show and the manga. More so the show, because the show has a filler that sometimes actually explores some of those character moments and interactions. I feel like the manga and Dragon Ball Z Kai kind of get to the point a little faster. I don't know. I've never understood why people hate filler so much either, honestly. I mean, if there's a lot of it and it's pointless, then sure. But like in Dragon Ball's case, usually when there's filler, it like explores the characters you don't get to spend as much time with more. Like the Garlic Jr. arc in Dragon Ball Z, a lot of people hate. But it gave us a lot more time with like Krillin, Piccolo, and Gohan. Right? Like Goku and Vegeta weren't around. It was them. And they had, you know, and it was a situation where the entire Earth was turned evil and against them, right? It was very interesting. Wasn't canon, but it was interesting. How many medals do I have? I feel like I need to start working on another medal now. Although I have heard, like I said, I never watched Naruto, but oh, just perfect. I just finished it. I never watched Naruto, but I have heard the spoilers. The filler is really bad in that one. Oh, okay. Got it. That's fine. No, basically what I meant by that, really, is us guys tend to be more degenerate. So... Okay, where are you at? There you are, Super Saiyan Goku. It is kind of strange having someone from Twitch here, though. Usually people who are on my stream is just... I mainly do YouTube, because my YouTube channel is the thing I really, really care about. But ever since I found out about Restream, I figured I might as well stream to Twitch also, right? If I can do both at once, I might as well. But that's also why I don't have any of the cool stream stuff that most Twitch streamers have. Is it just me, or is Goku's 12 ki? I'm pretty sure that in the movie he was in his base form when he was doing that. Although I don't blame them, because like Goku was only Super Saiyan in that movie for like 10 seconds. I need to get a little drink of water here. Don't know why I bothered to announce that, but it is what it is. I love the KO screen for this Gohan. That looks so clean. It looks so good. Speaking of female characters, though, I really feel like Dokkan could do more. Really, outside of Kefla, there's not really much here. Yes, do they do that where they take animations from other parts of the movie? Yeah, I mean they had to. The only other option is they would have had to take something from one of the video games. But since this is exclusively supposed to be Goku from that movie, that's why I was surprised. I was expecting it to be a base Goku that transforms into a Super Saiyan Goku. I was surprised that they decided to have it just start off as Super Saiyan. Okay. Wait, this just in, folks. This is important information. The One Piece is real meme comes from One Piece dub coming back after 5 years, and the last moment was that moment. Oh, so like the last moment that they left off, they basically found out the One Piece was real, and then they just didn't come back for years. How you gonna have an anime as long as One Piece and you're just gonna go on a 5-year hiatus? I don't. That's messed up. It's kind of messed up. I mean, that's how you end up. Nothing against dude, right? Rest in peace. But that's how you end up with the Berserk, where it doesn't get finished. Luckily, luckily people are gonna pick it up to try and finish it, but that might have not have, that wasn't a guarantee. Looking at you, George R.R. Martin. You ain't getting any younger, my dude. Finished Game of Thrones already. Song of Ice and Fire. What are we looking at battery? Oh, we don't have much time left. I'm gonna have to end the stream soon. This fight's probably gonna be the last one. I hate to cut it short, y'all, but my phone doesn't have much power left. Well, I mean, I guess we could play some Tower Fantasy. I'd have to switch games, or maybe some Genshin on my PlayStation. People just watch the sub of One Piece. I try to watch dubs. It's not that I think that they're superior or anything. It's just that I don't know Japanese. So, I sometimes I like doing other stuff while I'm watching anime. So I don't want to have to be sitting there reading the whole time. Yeah, good night. If you want to go ahead, go leave. You can say bye. Like I said, I can play Genshin or something. I can just switch the game. It's not a big deal. I just can't play Dokkan anymore because my phone needs to charge. I do have a lot of stuff I need to work on in Genshin, to be honest with you. I haven't played in a while. Actually, you know what? Genshin probably won't work because I think I need to download an update. Let's see how long that download's gonna take. One moment. I'm just checking it real quick. I know there was a version update recently. God, why does everyone got to come in here when my phone needs to charge? Where were y'all the last several hours? I see I got 4 people in here right now. One moment. The problem is my charger is so finicky. Like, I'd love to be able to just play with my phone on the charger, but it has to be in at like a certain angle in order to actually charge. So, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I don't know if you can hear me. Sorry. I could probably have it autoplay some of these so we can continue. Yeah, I can't play manually because I have to have it sitting on the desk next to me. But we can go ahead and have that autoplay and we can continue. And I'm gonna go ahead and check out Genshin here real quick. Okay, I just realized I was on the wrong account. So close application. I gotta change my profile on my PlayStation. I could also play on PC, but my laptop, I don't like running games on the laptop and then also trying to stream. I tried it with Tower of Fantasy and oh boy, like it was, my PC was running out of memory and just blue screening of death while I was trying to stream. So I was like, you know, I try to avoid that. I seem to be able to like record with my NVIDIA Shadow Play for content, like on the YouTube channel, but I can't restream with that. I can't use restream with that. So Twitch wouldn't get the stream if I tried to stream with that. Switch user. Go to my Genshin PlayStation account. Yes, I have a separate account just for my Genshin. I don't even know what's open on Genshin. I haven't played it in freaking forever. I didn't know I have a lot of characters that I need to get some work done on there as well. Seems like it updated though. Must have automatically updated when I just had the PlayStation running. I don't know, whoever's watching right now, would you rather some Genshin or do you want to keep on doing Dokkan? Or maybe something else. I'll let you know if it's possible or not. Okay, it looks like we've got a Reptar. I'm not sure what a Reptar means. Want to continue with Dokkan or we want to do some Genshin Impact? All right, well, we're gonna go through this round, this last round right here, and then I'm gonna try and switch it over to Genshin. Vegeta with the karate chop. I love this song. The Goku power-up song is so good. I miss this soundtrack. So Eagerlith, what other than Reptar, what's up? Come on, Goku, finish him fast so we can get out of here. So we can move on to Genshin. Goku moves so fast, he made the screen skip. Made the frame rate skip. Oh, they just get a double? A double attack. I was hoping Super Saiyan Goku could finish him off, but it is what it is. Okay, so that is that. Let's see here, is this already hooked up? It is not. Give me one moment while I go ahead and get Genshin hooked up here. Okay, sorry if that took too long. I gotta remember where exactly I was at. Okay. I don't even remember what I was doing, man. It's been forever since I played this. I want to go ahead and hit the mute button so we don't have an echo. Why am I not hearing the audio? Oh, you know what? I know. I think I know why. 1 second. I'll have this fixed in a jiffy. I think I disabled it. Why? Okay, razor rip saw. Property. Source. Audio device. Why is this not showing up? You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna continue listening to some music. I'm gonna add some more to the playlist though. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. I've got a YouTube playlist. Probably gonna be a little bit better sounding than what I was about to pull up. Well, not better sounding, but just different. Yeah, why do the news page like these news pages always have some kind of picture or story about Trump going on? I don't understand. Okay, we're not playing Dokkan anymore, but I'm not gonna change it. Whatever. We're towards the end of the stream. We'll play probably an hour or so, of maybe two. More people show up, we're more talkative. We might play longer, but it is towards the end, so we're gonna keep it the way it is. We just switched to Genshin at the end. Let's see. Where are you at? Stream music. Stream music.
Come back and watch football all season long, live and cable-free with YouTube TV.
Capital One can help you apply for a card with confidence by showing you which ones you qualify for before.
Why can't I hear it? There we go. Should probably add the chat as well. And there we go. I guess I should figure out what exactly we're doing here. What we got in mail? Mail. Claim. Just claim it all. It has literally been probably like months since I've really interacted. Ascend. We don't have that. Dropped by level 30 plus Ruin Serpents, which I don't think we even have access to yet. Oh yeah, that's the quest I was doing. I was trying to unlock the Ruin Serpent. I remember now. Okay. What's my current quest? Where's my objective? What's my objective? I don't remember what my objective was. Where's my journal? Sorry, I'm trying to... Oh, quests. There we go. Okay. Apparently I can't do that. There we go. Okay, so they want us to head to the underground of the chasm. I assume this is the correct way. Hey buddy, it's time to wake up. Gotta relearn these controls. Oh god. Hey guy. Okay, investigate. I assume I'm supposed to... Never mind, that was just to get some ores. But there is a fast travel there. Y'all really are dumb, aren't you? You just want to die. You're gonna pay for that. It just does not want to give me time to do her special. mean, we've already killed this many. We might as well come over and just take care of this guy. Okay. Pick up these. You never know when you're gonna need those mats. And I assume this is the way down into the chasm. Man, why is there gotta be a frickin' spider? Oh, fuck you. I hate spiders. The surface. Oh yeah, that's right. You're supposed to disassemble these, right? Oh, what are you trying to run to now, huh, buddy? Buddy boy? I have no idea. This is what happens when you start something and then you you don't check it for a long time. I assume it's got something to do with these guys. But I don't know what. Where you running to, huh? Scared? Are we getting there or what? What is that? Not good. That's what that was. That was not good. Why was Eula just trying to yeet herself down there? Like, because there's water doesn't mean you have to dive, girl. Hey, buddy. Oh, I see a waypoint over there. Okay, where are we going? I'm seriously about to just go do dailies. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Need to always get these catching flowers because, or kitchen, however you say that. Those are rare as heck. I don't want to go up. Dude, am I even going the right way? I assume down is good. The chasm's maw. Okay. What are we doing here? I don't know if I'm doing the right thing here or not. YOLO! Oh, wow. Well, that killed her. Apparently we can walk on this. Go ahead and pop some healing of Jean. Let her get some of that HP back. What on earth is going on? I'm so confused. So that's clearly what the chasm is. Oh, well, no, that's a blue marker. That's not what I'm looking for, right? God, I feel like I am playing Elden Ring with this lack of instruction. Can you help me? I don't know. Can you? Can you give me some direction? I don't know. Those rocks don't look unassuming to me. They look pretty. They look pretty assuming. Wait, so their religion is that they die and then they become one with the mine? Like they turn into elements? That's weird. Who's a little one, Paimon? You are. Look at you. You're freaking little. I'll tell you what, this one thing Tower Fantasy has in spades over this game is no Paimon. All this talking, could someone just give me the direction I'm supposed to go? I'm literally only doing this so I can get the materials for God, she's a new character. I don't even remember her name at the top of my head right now. People are probably gonna shoot me for this. I want to say Yan Fei, but I don't think that's right. A helmet to defend from rock falls. Okay, sure. So we're going on a gather quest. Great. They really just don't want to give me any direction. The quest is literally pointing back to this guy who's probably just going to be like, did you get him yet? Oh boy. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and do this later. Oh no, it's like past 2 a.m. here, and I'm kind of tired, so we're just gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I'll try to be up tomorrow, and I definitely am also gonna try to get a video out on the YouTube channel tomorrow. So keep a lookout for the stream and the video. As always, it's been Solid Shepherd. Until next time.